Yeah, he's shooting darts out of his flute. I go with A because it is the fastest one. It is the fastest file name to type. I don't have to move my cursor at all. Thanks for 13 months, F-Zero. I go with the smiley face on Japanese because I like it, and if there was an English character that I thought would be more fun to use, then I would, but there are no interesting English characters. There are no English characters that look like a smiley face. B does not look like a thumbs up. Thanks for 4 months of freebie. No problem. Well, I can't use anything more than one character, because anything more than one character, I lose 1 frame every time my name is said. And I can't afford that kind of time loss, obviously, in a run like this. So nothing longer than one character. What's wrong with Z? What's right with Z? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but why would I use it over A? Literally a third of my name. Okay, do you guys go around calling yourselves a third of your name? Thanks for 17 months, Sully. Yeah, this is randomized. Someone could make a randomizer for it, but not with the existing, like, existing randomizer stuff wouldn't be able to apply to this without someone actually putting in a lot of work to make a specific randomizer for this. So it probably won't happen. Come on. Oh my god. Where am I? Okay. Thanks for 19 months, Steph Noob. I almost fell. Thanks for 100 bits, Saint Player. I might need another one. Okay, that would have been fine. Kegler's like sort of. I wouldn't really call it a hub. It's kind of like. So the world in this is kind of linear in a way. Like, I mean, it's not that linear, but like, in a certain way, there are certain things that are like above Kakariko, like Death Mountain, Zora's Domain, and stuff is all kind of like pre-Kakariko stuff. And then, like, post-Kakariko, there's, like, Hyrule Field, the desert area, graveyard, and stuff. So, in a way, the world is kind of linear with, really. With, Kakariko kind of being the midpoint. In that way, it's kind of like a hub. Okay, that was a pretty good Zora's River. Shouldn't have any issues with time of day. I won't forget the magic beam split this time. No. The reason the clams are there, according to lore, so there's, so you know the Lake Hylia lab in Vanilla? There's a house in the town with the Lake Hylia lab, and the scientist says, like, oh, I spilled my stuff or something and created some monsters. And don't go into the door next to the shop or something like that. Because there's monsters in there. So it's the lab guy's fault. Remind me later and I can show you guys. Bomb drop. Okay, just one, but still good. No, I thought it was gonna be far enough. Thanks for 34 months, Samuel. after 15 months, not idea. Thanks to the sub, Raya Rollo. Come on. Is it faster to get caught there? I think technically it'd be faster to not get caught, but it's not really up to you there. It's like actually real RNG whether you get caught or not, because you can avoid getting caught the first time through that part just by doing perfect side hops. But if you go in his line of sight but avoid getting caught with the perfect side hops, then you're guaranteed to get caught as soon as you come back on the screen. So it's not really up to you. Wow, thanks for the $50 donation, Princess Zelda. If you want to download this, check the FAQ, and then there's a link in the FAQ. It's not really worth gambling on whether I get caught by that guard or not. It's gonna happen 90% of the time, probably. Still says new FAQ route, or new 100% route for the FAQ. Dry. Fix the command. No, there's not really any significant RNG this run, minus like random drops or... Thanks a sub, Scoot Dude. During the run, there's not really anything to gamble on. We're gonna do even or odd seconds for the end of the run. But other than that, there's not really anything to bet on. Oh, you want to know something interesting? So the even or odd seconds thing. So you know how for the even or odd tries for Dampe, odd technically has a slight advantage because it starts on an odd number. So I was wondering if even or odd seconds, if there's any like real statistical benefit to one or the other for ending the run on seconds or something. And I think it like technically should be beneficial for well, I think it depends on how you want to count zero. Yeah, I think for the purpose of this, you'd have to count zero as even, which would then make it, I think, slightly in even's favor. But either way, the point is... Actually, let me do this first before I start talking. So, what I was gonna say is, so you think like maybe there's a slight edge to even, but really it's pretty much basically the same. So I went through my hundo PBs and I was just curious about like, the ratio for my hundo PBs. My hundo PBs is actually like a 60% rate of it ending on an odd second. It's like, and like it's a pretty big sample size. And with a pretty big sample size, I still have like lopsided odds of it being odd, which is interesting. It's not a huge anomaly, but it's like relatively significant. I mean, it's definitely like, it's not enough for me to say like, oh yeah, totally, it's more likely on odd or whatever, but like, it is, I did think it was interesting. Maybe, well, I mean, I guess I'll at least try it whenever I get it. Actually, wait, did the thing come out yet? Because I don't think I got a notification for it yet. I hope I didn't miss it. Not yet, okay. For anyone wondering about the sample size of the thing I was talking about, I was using my hundo playlist on YouTube, which has 54 runs on it. There are actually a few that are missing from that, so it's not truly all of my hundo PBs, but 54 is still a pretty significant sample size. But if you want to use the same data, use that. Bomb drops. Thank you. Cool. Thanks, Raymon's pity. It's too far away. Come on. Really? I'm gonna try with one less bomb drop. I think I can make it. Just 7 months original drum. Come on. What I did for April 1st is I didn't stream. Big prank. No one saw it coming. I was actually considering that. I was actually considering something like, oh man, hype stream today, and then tweeting it out and then just not streaming. But then I thought, nah, that's too basic. That's too unfunny. Yeah, I'd be suspicious too. Oh my god, this rupee is so hard to get. Actually, I just realized I can skip a rupee in Deku Tree that I've been getting when I don't really need to. Although I forgot which one it is. There's a 50 rupee chest and a 20 rupee chest, and I can skip the 20, but I forgot which one is 20, which one's 50. Hey, Stone, thanks. Okay, it was the other one. That's the one I want to skip then. A route is only as optimized as we think it is at the moment. We can't know about it being more optimized or else we do it. Well, actually there is one route idea that I'm relatively sure is faster, but kind of overly complicated and probably not worth it. But yeah, we can't, like, it's not, we can't just say like how optimized a route is. It's as optimized as, like, what we're doing is the most optimized version of it so far. No. Although I'm sure this route has a lot more potential to be optimized more than, say, like regular hundo. I guess I equipped Nuts and Ocarina on the same pause there. Thanks for the sub, Jordan. Thanks for 23 months, isn't it? The way I'm doing that with no fire is I have a glitch active called Quick Put Away, which gives your sword a bunch of different damage properties, including a fire one. Nice. Thanks for the sub, Kumoru. I've had 10 Honda PBs ending in 3 but only one end in 0. That's interesting. One stick still. Dude, I don't know what I want my equips to be here. This room's annoying. Excuse me? A ROM hack tier list. I don't really have a tier list, but I guess the best ROM hacks are this, Missing Link, and Master of Time, I guess. Missing Link is the best quality one. Master of Time is kind of questionable quality at times, but is completely different, like everything. It has all different maps and everything. Nimpize is like part different maps, part original maps remastered or remade, and is relatively good quality. So those are probably the three you'd want to look at. No. Come on. Yeah, Master of Time essentially being like a completely different game with no reused maps at all is actually pretty cool. I think for the most part it does them pretty well. Like, I had a lot of fun with Master of Time. You just have to ignore the story. If you're the person that does care a lot about story, then you might want to avoid Master of Time. If you care more about just like exploration and new maps and stuff like that, and don't really care about the story, then you'll probably like Master of Time. As long as you realize that there will be some jank with it. Gotta be okay with some jank. Yeah, I've played Star Fox 64. It's alright. There's a second person today that's specifically asked if I've played or liked Star Fox 64. Is there something about that today? Is there a particular reason people are talking about it? Or just coincidence? Oh, I guess because the art. Well, I mean, the first time someone asked wasn't because of R-Wings, but yeah, I guess. Yeah, like Lozan in Master of Time is really good. It has some really nice parts. I never played Star Fox Assault. I think 64 is the only Star Fox I've really played. Outside of the Zelda series, one of my favorite 64 games. Paper Mario. I think, well, SM64, I guess. I got the quick text. Yeah, I guess SM64 and Paper Mario. No, definitely not Mario Kart 64. Bad game. Thanks for the raid, Dylan B. Perry. Hello. I've only played a little bit of DK64, but I don't think if I played it more that it would go that much higher. It's garbage, yeah. Yeah, it looks super fun for a jank speedrun game. As a speedrun, it looks great. DK rap is the best part about it, yeah. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country is really good. SRM is banned in this. Thanks for gifting a sub, Dustin. DKC did not age like milk. That is a very bad take. Might not be the best age game ever, but it's fairly... Yeah, I think it holds up fairly well. Hitboxes do seem a bit weird in that, I will say. I mean... Again, I won't say it's the best aged game ever, but seems like it aged fine. Yeah, Link to the Past probably aged pretty well for SNES. Well, honestly, I feel like most SNES games aged pretty well. I feel like SNES games feel like the era that aged the best in a weird way. Like, I feel like NES games aged horribly And most N64 games didn't age well, though some did, like a certain one. But then SNES games in general feel like they, like, almost all aged well. Yeah, like Mario World, Super Metroid, Link to the Past, those all aged really well. Three bombs. Do I want to Hess here? I might want to not Hess for safety. No, I think I can still Hess here. Yeah, I can Hess here. Thanks for 81 months, Blakest. Yeah, Paper Mario aged really well, I think. Nice. Oh my god, that room is perfect. Am I aging well? I don't know. Are any of us? That was a very good Crystal Shrine. You just beat Nimpize for the first time? Nice, congrats. Hope you liked it. Can I Hess here? I think I can. Hope I don't regret this. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for 3 months, Sphincter Tickler. What would it be like if someone downloads and plays Nimpize without ever playing OOT before? In some ways you might actually be less confused about certain things, but you will also probably have a rough time because it is fairly difficult. I have actually wondered what it would be like for someone to play a ROM hack of a game before playing the original. Seriously? It's so dumb that that can even happen. The good thing there's a hookshot target up there. My angle is weird? Okay. I don't know how I got a weird angle for that. Nice. Nice speed boost. Can I grab it? Okay. No, Adult Link cannot crawl in base OT. That was something specifically changed for this hack. Oh my god. How do I suggest one go about getting rich? Do Ocarina of Time speedruns. That is a nice, quick, easy method to become rich. The skeletal rewards in this game are from 10 to 50, Adult's Wallet, Heart Piece, Giant's Wallet, Decking Out Upgrade, and another Heart Piece, and then 100 is Big Orange Sword, which is actually Giant's Knife. Thanks for 4 months, Doom Cookie. It's Giant's Knife, most likely because I think the dev just forgot that there's an extra flag that actually makes Big Orange Sword not break. That actually makes it into true Big Orange Sword and not Giant's Knife. And not just a difference in what item it is. Because like the text box says Big Orange Sword, but it only actually becomes Big Orange Sword when an extra flag is set. And so I assume the dev just forgot about the flag. It's actually a common thing in ROM hacks. It's in other ROM hacks too. Where am I going? I've actually started to realize that there's a handful of, I want to say like common ROM hack mistakes that are just like things that are easy to miss based on weird mechanics. Stuff like the big orange sword flag, and there was something else I was thinking about recently that's similar. I forgot the key. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to go all the way across. I hope this isn't that big of a time loss. I knew something was wrong. Oh, another common thing that's missed in ROM hacks is that like hitboxes don't rotate. So anytime like a pretty normal actor is used but is rotated in a weird way, like the hitbox doesn't rotate with it, which kind of mixes it up. Hello everyone, Simply, thanks for the raid. What's up guys? How are you all doing today? I'm speedrunning a ROM hack. This ROM hack is pretty cool. Did I forget the key too? Oh my god. I do this every time. Dampe digging is not in this run, but what there is you go into Dampe's hut and he has a diary, and there's also a free heart piece in front of it, so it is Dampe's heart that he gives out for free. And then he gives you a special message in his diary. He says like I hate everyone because they all hate me or something, except that one guy that says, hey buddy. He's cool and he's fast. Yeah, there's a possible soft lock with that bottle I just got. If you get the key that I just got and then leave Kakariko and come back, then you lose the key. Just because of complicated key mechanics. It's not really the fault of the ROM hack, it's the fault of how OOT handles keys in the first place. Okay, cool. Big time loss because I'm bad. At least I'm not forgetting any Skulltulas. I need exactly 30 here. Yeah, this is no SRM. It would be like that in vanilla if there were more places in vanilla that that had keys in unusual locations. Like the keys in vanilla are all accounted for so that they all work properly, but when keys are gotten in areas that they normally aren't supposed to, then weird things happen. And since this game adds keys to a lot of new maps, oh my god, come on. This game adds keys to a lot of new maps and a lot of new mini dungeons and stuff, and so keys get kind of messed up a lot since there aren't enough maps in vanilla that keep track of keys all the right way. Nice. So this Shadow Temple is really cool in this ROM hack because it's kind of like Skull Woods where there's multiple different entrances. But then you can also use glitches to go between the different entrances, which is really neat. Thanks for 38 months, Watsu. Come on. Thanks for 15 months, Dirty Roach. No. Nice. I love that room. The signs actually hint about the next room. I think it says, like, shoot him between the eyes, which is a reference to that room I was just in, where if you shoot one of the things on the walls, you get a key, but I don't have the bow, so I can't even do that. That whole setup was... The thing I was doing with ISG was getting quick put away, which gives me a bunch of glitched sword damage values. One of them being fire, and that fire damage value will explode the bombs instantly. So I can do like MM style hovering. But it also can't kill the redead. And it's an invisible redead there, so I can't see it and I can't kill it. And I can't get ISG off a regular bomb because I'll blow it up if I try. So I have to get ISG off the redead without killing it while it's invisible. And then I can hover it again in its castle, grab that one Skulltula, and fall in the lava. Yeah, you can hookshot redeads like that just in vanilla. That's not something special to the ROM hack. No, there's no ass chest equivalent in this, unfortunately. Sorry. I don't even think I need to do this. Pretty sure I'd be safe without killing that one. Nice. Yeah, the OT does for anything blatantly obvious. I think power crouch stab probably counts as something blatantly obvious. I think it's very interesting that they forgot to set a damage value to a base attack. Thanks for 31 months, Sir Goku. Thanks for 19 months, Thigh Guy. No. Yeah, I guess they forgot it was an attack at all, maybe? That's the only thing I can really think of. Like, maybe even the devs and playtesters, like, never even tried it. Or if they did. I guess if they did, they probably wouldn't even have noticed something was weird. Because, I mean, not many people are specifically thinking about, oh, how much damage does every single attack have? I mean, most casuals don't even know that jump slashing does more damage. Dude, it annoys me so much when I watch a casual play and they're fighting King Dodongo and they just do a regular slash on King Dodongo and I'm just like, do a jump slash, please. I do actually like watching casuals play, yeah. It's not elitist. I don't actually say anything. I know why. I understand. It's just funny. I'm not actually like, oh my god, these stupid casuals. That was bad. Or not. Thought I wasn't gonna get the full super swing. Come on. Okay. No. Really? Thanks for 20 months, Fizz, this Nate. I mean, I guess to be fair, I still like, out of habit, still jump slash a lot in the newer Zelda games when it's not actually faster. Or not actually stronger. So I guess, like, you also have to consider if someone's playing an older Zelda game after playing newer ones, they wouldn't even think that it would be stronger because it's not stronger than the recent ones. So I guess there's that. While I'm still trying to jump slash in Breath of the Wild thinking it does something. Seriously? Alright, well, there's an extra trip to the pit. My strat there should usually keep me out of range, but I guess I messed up a little bit. Every time. It's not that jump slash is weaker in newer Zelda games, it just isn't stronger, it's just the same damage. Again? Are you serious? Did I just forget how to do this? Somehow only my first run was able to only go to the pit the one intended time. Every run besides my first run, I've had an unintended pit trip. An unintended pit stop. Okay, there we go. Okay, bed. I can save this back soon though. Thanks for 33 months, Leopon. I hate when literally the frame I try to start back walking, levers come up. Thanks for 54 months, Tomato. Thanks for 14 months, FC Bucks. So in this, Spirit Temple is supposed to be like the first dungeon you do as adult to get the bow, seriously. And you need the bow for all the other dungeons. But then you need items from all the other dungeons to beat Spirit Temple. So you always have to go back later. That's why I had to set Furrow's Wind here, go get bow at Spirit Temple and then come back. You don't need strength for Spirit Temple, but you need Lens of Truth. So I'm assuming like you need Lens. And you kind of, at least in a casual playthrough, you really do need Lens for it. Because there's this puzzle where if you know the ghost you have to follow through Haunted Wasteland in vanilla. In Spirit Temple, there's this puzzle where you have to follow that guy in a specific path to get a key. And it's a really tight path, and if you don't have Lens, you will never get through it. At least if you don't know what to do. It's hard even if you do know the path. Yeah, I think this is a lot cooler than Master Quest. It has a lot of like really cool, unique ideas. Cotton Posse. It's the room going up the adult side right before the main big room. Oh, I also set Furrow's Wind on the elevator. Whatever, not that big of a deal. We were talking about a casual playthrough. Both 90% and 100% would skip it. Oh my god, I can't even backwalk because of the quay. No cotton balls. It's on the lower side, the lower part. Oh my god. Thanks, this reptilian gamer. Hey, Prek. Yeah, the rupees, well, they sort of went through the door. So item drops like that don't have a specific room they're loaded with. They're just kind of globally loaded when they become loaded. So if they load in one room and you load the next room, they don't unload. So it's not necessarily, and just because of how that moblin was right next to the door, it looked like it went through the room with me, but it didn't really. Yeah, I really like that BK skip. Oh, whoops. Bradley quips. Thanks, Raid Monster Tapion. Nice, Odyssey. Yeah, RBAing milk affects bombs. Nice, this will be a juicy time save. That sculpt was annoying sometimes. Didn't mean to grab that. The record is my current PB. Not what I meant, but okay. Time save was from my PB failing the cutscene skip. So for those who haven't seen it, the like gimmick of this dungeon is that the whole temple freezes over, which is really cool. There's puzzles of like switching between the water and ice versions. Nice bomb drop. I don't need it, it's only one bomb. No, that's not a pun. Leave me alone. It wasn't necessarily made with speedrunning in mind, but the dev of this is a speedrunner. And when I was playing this casually and I was like using glitches to try out certain things, to try certain skips, he would occasionally say like everything is intended, so he probably like not necessarily intended like glitches, but probably thought, oh, you could probably do things with that or whatever. Well, you don't have to, you don't need to use glitches to play this or anything, but the dev probably did think of like, oh, you could probably use a glitch here or whatever. One. I wish that were the case. I wish it were the case that all OOT ROM hacks would totally be VC compatible now, but I don't think that's the case. Unfortunately, console compatibility with ROM hacks is not, does not have that good of a history. I mean, it does seem like it's getting better, but console compatibility with ROM hacks does not have the best history. Hopefully, though. If in the future all ROM hacks are console compatible with both N64 and VC, that would be very nice. Did that hit? Yeah. I'm not really sure what would be longer between this and Master of Time, because Master of Time has more to collect, but this is like longer to collect things. So I don't know. I feel like Master of Time But I think it's probably close either way. Actually, fun fact about it. A while ago, so Stone Bad Luck is the only other person that's run Nimpize Hundo, and he's also the only person that ran Master of Time Hundo. With current knowledge, Master of Time's the longest speedrun. Okay, yeah. But yeah, Stone, I was just about to say, so when Stone originally ran both of them a while ago, like several months ago, I remember checking the time difference between them, and I think it was a 1 minute difference between Master of Time and Nimpize. Like before the last few months where we've been improving a lot. But it used to be at least a 1 minute difference. Come on. Yeah, no more for quick kill. Thanks for 17 months, Chinchilla. Thanks for 21 months, Cactus. Nice, one pause. Alex, it's more specifically not to get full hearts before I do the cutscene skip. Wait. What am I doing? What do I... Okay, let me just do this. Before I do something bad. Okay. I think I almost soft locked if I did something bad. Come on. Yes, Nashberg. Dude. Right in the way, please. Grab the rupee. So the reason it's faster to come here twice is, one, to go back to Jabu, I have to have Furrow's Wind set somewhere, and then I have to enter some dungeon, just so I can use Furrow's Wind again to get back to Jabu. And Crystal Shrine is the fastest dungeon to get to. And two, I also... So the area with the heart container, which is like the end of the mini dungeon, it's kind of at like a dead end. There's not really anywhere to go, and if you want to backtrack, it's pretty slow. And there's no warp songs, so Furrow's Wind would be the fastest. Seriously? Furrow's Wind would be the fastest way out of there. So since you have to come back no matter what, and you can Furrow's Wind out, it's good to just do this now. Yeah, and then we still need a third trip later on, again, just to use Furrow's Wind. But it's not like we can delay it on the third trip, because we need Skulltulas, and the Skulltulas are required for Biggoron Sword. And we can't put Biggoron Sword off any later. When testing through there, that Hess is very hard and risky. I want to do it, but it's just... I can't. Nice, I actually didn't get frozen. That's really hard to do that fight without getting frozen. Thanks for 33 months, Tanjiro. Cotton Pasta, do you mean the letter you get from King Dodongo? Yeah. Because it's still an item in your inventory, even if you don't do anything with it. I changed the order that I do these rooms a little bit. I think this is a little bit faster. Come on. I love the boomerang, and I love when it always works the way it's intended and actually goes towards the target. Yeah, it's nice that the Shaboms aren't the most terrifying enemy in the game in this run. They're just an annoyance, like they should be. Like they always have been. I quick spin to kill the Tektites. You just couldn't see it because the camera was zoomed up so much. They're facing up. What? I'm able to skip that text. So this is where you're supposed to get a Kikiri sword. This is supposed to be like the beginning of the game, but I skip it until now. And hookshotting through Jabu walls makes it pretty cool. No. This is on WeVC. I guess the walls in Jabu are different from all other walls. Yeah, they aren't like solid, as in you can't like sword recoil off them and hookshot goes through them and stuff. Like they're only solid to Link, they're not solid to projectiles, I guess. Or weapons, except for like slingshot. How does the game keep you from jumping over the pits upstairs? There are certain, like, properties that the game can assign to certain polygons that'll just say, like, okay, don't let Link jump from here. Like, if you know the difference between the graves and the graveyard in 1.0 and 1.2, how, like, 1.0 you jump over them. I hate this guy. And in 1.2 you don't. They just can, like, assign different properties to ledges like that so that you can't jump off them. Can't hear the music. Yeah, the music is really loud there. But yeah, I was just saying the game, there's certain ledges that the game just like applies a certain property to it so that it says you can't jump off it. Nice. That's because my PB failed the warp and had to completely reset and redo the entire boss fight. Oh, I forgot. I gotta set Force Wind. Yeah, so this is already sub 4 pace from here, and I still have plenty of time save, so as long as the rest of the run doesn't go bad, should get a nice time. That's the Breath of the Wild boss fight music. My favorite boss is Baronade. And my least favorite boss is King Dodongo, and they're back to back. Well, actually, the reason I don't like King Dodongo is because of how boring the fight is normally. But I guess in this hack, I like King Dodongo more because there's more stuff to do with killing Dodongos. The lag, dude. Oh my god. Hey, Gucci-mon, thanks. Come on. That sculpture is really dumb. Oh wait, Simply was playing OOT? Oh man. Is he trying to learn Hundo, know us around? I know he was saying he was interested in that. Oh, nice. Thanks for 25 months of sending Snow Owl. Nice. I did not mean to take damage there. I was trying to grab the ladder. Nimpize Hundo is really fun. I like it a lot. It's got a lot of cool strats, and it's refreshing to like come up with a bunch of new strats for a completely new run. Got a cool new strat coming up right here. Thanks for 13 months, Adhesive Station. Good split. I was probably gonna lose time there, right? Check this out. That's the skip a gate that you normally need Hammer for. You normally need to do a lot of backtracking to come back down here with Hammer. Go to this area. But you can clip out with that chest just like this. And that chest isn't there in vanilla, so... Although in vanilla there's a like, you could do a similar thing in a different way. But also it's extra hard in this because in the vanilla method, or no, in Master Quest, I'm thinking of Master Quest. But still, in the other method, you like land a little bit in the room on the side, but you're landing in the lava in that room, and in this, the lava is an instant void out instead of just doing damage. So you couldn't even land in the side room, or else you'll just void out. Oh, come on. So you gotta come up with some extra interesting strats here. Man, my health is already low. I didn't equip for Rosemary. Plenty of magic at least. Nimpize is a made-up word that doesn't mean anything. Where am I? this way. Keep losing where I am. Dude, that takes so much damage in Fire Temple, and I really don't want to. I keep forgetting to equip Goron Tunic. I have Goron Tunic and I keep forgetting. Cool, just keep taking damage, dude. You know what? I'm grabbing the hearts. So when I was first learning this, there was a trick that I thought was possible but couldn't get to work. To get a key here early, and I finally got this to work. There's a key inside this big stone pillar. And with a very precise position, you can hookshot this chest and grab this key. Yeah, this is the long shot. There's actually no hookshot in this. You, the first item you get as adult is long shot. Which I really like. I like that you don't have to deal with stupid, pathetic little hookshot. So the way the pillars work is that there's pillars that the tops are in different rooms. So like the top of that pillar that I clipped in is actually in this room, and so you have to use the hammer on a pillar in this room, which makes the pillar in the room below go away, which is pretty neat. Same thing with that skull split token that I grabbed. That was another pillar that I'm supposed to hit from this room, but I was able to use the boomerang to grab it without having to hit the pillar. First try. Splits are completely correct. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, I should definitely be able to get sub 4. As long as I don't make a big mistake. And I still have more time save. Oh nice, don't even need a jump slash. I hope I don't die. Thanks for 28 months, 6 Slick Man. He almost hit me. That would have been really bad. Okay. Safe. Okay, I just found a new strat for quick RBA here right before the stream. Should save like 5 seconds. Wait, I didn't do it right. I did, okay. Nice. That was very quick. Thoughts on Star Fox Adventures? I've never played it. It seems interesting. Like, I hear some people say it's like super mediocre and some people say it's underrated and actually pretty good. I don't know. It's slightly pog, okay. I love that strat. I don't know how I used to get this every time, and now I can't get it at all. I want to hit that switch on my first time entering the water. I had a strat for it, and then the strat stopped working. Dude, I hate having low health here. No. Oh my god. I'll try not to die. I mean, there's not really that much left that can kill me. There is a room with a bunch of enemies. coming up, but those enemies rarely do any damage. Famous last words. Oh my god, come on. I think you can almost make that in 3. But it'd probably be kind of tight. Oh, save one. Could hopefully be sub 4 hours if the rest of the run goes decently. That's not a split. You can keep ISG when opening doors with a handle, but not sliding up and down doors. No, this run is no SRM. Being with Longshot just looks at regular item slots, so it's just looking at item slot 13, which is Furrow's Wind. Or item value, or wait, no, I think I got it mixed up. Item slot or item value, I forgot which one. But it's just the regular, it's just looking at regular item slots. Slingshot. How did I not backwalk there? Ooh. Bad. Thanks, Rickman's Mythic Dawn. Except for Furrow's Wind, right? Yeah. I gotta be really careful about remembering to set Furrow's Wind in this section. There's like so many really important Furrow's Wind sets. Uh-oh, this is gonna be kind of weird. Hope this is fine. Okay. Probably shouldn't have gone for that, but it worked. That was a very awkward entrance point glitch. Forgot I can equip hammer on that equip. Cool. Love how her boots reverse momentum. So I found a little strat here. So there's a different key in this dungeon that I realized is probably faster to get from hitting this switch. This switch just activates a platform in the center room that lets you get a key in a pot. And this is just faster than a different key I was getting with fire arrows. So this saves a little bit of time. Leave me alone. Ooh. The point of that entrance point glitch was when you enter that room, the door locks behind you and you have to fight 3 iron knuckles to get out. But you have to enter that room to hit a switch that unlocks the next door. So by doing entrance point glitch, you can hit the switch to unlock the door. Leave that room. Are you serious? Leave that room loaded so that you can weird shot out and then you have the door open without having to fight the iron knuckles. I always tell myself not to jump slash there because it's like very tempting to jump slash, but I shouldn't. And then I did anyway because it's so tempting, because it looks like a jump slash should make it. Oh my god. There we go. I was a frame late every single time. Bad crypt. Pit soon-ish, probably in like 25 minutes? 25, 30 minutes, if you consider that soon. This Cucko being so close makes me nervous. This hack has, I think, 5 new mini dungeons. There's no like new full dungeons, as in like same length as the main dungeons, but all the main dungeons are redone, and then yeah, like 5 mini dungeons or so. Come on. Yeah, this hack has the really cool water temple. Come on. Oh, wrong way. Well, whatever. I can just... If I do it the wrong way, I can just switch up the order. Doesn't really matter. This is the room I was talking about earlier when I was talking about a room in Spirit Temple that you need the Lens of Truth to follow a Poe. Like there's an invisible Poe here and you follow him through this room to get this key before the fire comes up, or at least without the fire coming up. It's not time limited, it's just you need to follow a specific path. But that's something that on a casual playthrough you will almost guaranteed need a lens for. Cool bomb. Cool. Forgot I need to equip sticks, not hammer. Come on. Die! Really? The block. Thanks for 30 months, Kikas. Thanks for 35 months, Haunter Stomper. Sorry for frames. Yeah, that's me. Thanks for 4 months, Critical Phoenix. The comp has nothing to do with Hundo. Come on. Dude, are you serious? Why wasn't it hitting the sun? Oh my god. That's so bad. Oh my god. The sliding walls aren't hookshotable in this. There is a switch at the top to bring up a hookshot target so that you could skip it if you have to come back to this room, which I don't hit because I'm not supposed to come back to this room. Oh my god, I'm so mad. That's gonna be like a 2-minute time loss. Am I gonna get that? Yeah. I got a hookshot jump off that. Fun fact, you can hookshot jump off of Redead's freezing you. Dude. No, it's not a 2-minute time save next run. That is the worst thing ever to say, that it's time save for next run. Do not ever say that. As a meme, it's a meme because of how dumb that is. Dude, the keys. Is that gonna work? Cool. Well, that is less than I expected. Okay, no, that was still a minute 50 to best. Never mind, that's about as much as I expected. I'm mad, dude. Dude, the mistakes this run have been so dumb, like getting caught twice and getting wall mastered. I didn't farm bombs. That is bad. I guess I farm bombs at the Spirit Temple entrance? No, I can't. What do I do? Where do I get bombs? If I play my bombs perfectly, it's okay. I'll just have to farm at Graveyard. Farming at Graveyard would suck, though. Stone, are you here? I'm wondering if there's a bomb chest in, what's it called? There might be a bomb chest in, Dragmire? Stone, do you know if there's a bomb chest in the last room in Dragmire? I don't think there is, right? Can't think of any bombs in Dragmire. Yeah, this is bad. And Twin Row was also bad. But yeah, if I'm perfect with my bombs in Dragmire, it's okay. I'll just have to farm at, oh my god. I'll have to farm at Graveyard, but farming at Graveyard is going to be extremely slow since I don't have sword. Yeah, there's choose a Dragmire, but I need bombs. Picture 10 minutes Han Solo. Yeah, this fight's same as vanilla. Some of the bosses are changed, or at least like there's like extra stuff in the room to affect the fight. Some of them are left the same. This one's left the same. It's not actually a stun lock. It's just that she's stunned for a pretty long time. But you just have to, like, time it through her damage animation. Like, just trying to hit her as soon as possible is relatively easy. I guess more specifically, a better question is the one cycle hard? Because you need 6 hits for the one cycle, and you can barely get 6 hits in. It's not too hard. You have, like, I want to say 2 seconds of leniency or something. And, like, I had 1 extra, like, wasted hit. Like, the one cycle is not too hard, but, like, a little bit tight if you mess up. No, I've never failed it in a good run. I did not mean to be that far away. That was like max distance. No, dude. That's... What do I do now? I think I have to go all the way around. I can't even save Scum because I have Froze Wind on D. I wonder if Stelphos have a bomb flex drop. Would be cool if they did. No, of course not. Well, they might have it, but I didn't get it, at least. Yeah, that super slide's really nice. No, those boxes don't have bombs. I didn't set for her. No, I did set for Rosalind. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, this lever won't let me backwalk. There's a few different hacks that have guiding iron knuckle puzzles, but I think the one you're thinking of is Bamiwa. Thanks for 6 months, Mike. Thanks for 7 months, Damien Klepp. Alright, please give me bombs. Thank you. Oh my god. Exactly what I needed. Yeah, that was basically good Dampe RNG. Thanks for 2 months, part of it. Is dry funnier than me? Very. There's 100 skeletals in this. No, I probably won't do top left guy for this run. Oh, good split. I was even thinking of that split right before it, and then I forgot it for that long. Wait, where am I? Okay. Magic, oh my god. Yeah, Twitch names have a 4-character minimum, so I have to add the 1. If you've seen a 3-character name, those are specifically, like, requested by Twitch staff or something. Dude, why was I not getting any speed to the side? I did actually ask for it, and when I asked for it, they said apparently, like, they stopped allowing, like, people to just request a 3-character name or, like, a less than 4-character name change, like, shortly before I asked, so I was too late. Yeah, Joe, help me out, Joe. As a fellow 3-character name person, need Joe's help. That's not... Oh my god, I was just about to pause. You can't pause while that text is up. Seriously? I'm scared of those guys pushing me off the ledge while I'm setting for his wind. That'll be exactly the type of mistake that could happen in this kind of run. Yeah, pretty much, truly, Nan. And imagine how much time I would have saved if it wasn't for that really dumb Shadow Temple thing. Oh my god, where am I going? First one is on B until pretty much the end. Until like the last 5 minutes. This is just for a bomb refill. If you buy the bomb bag again, it just gives you a free bomb refill. You're supposed to hit platforms, or you're supposed to hit switches in a different room to make hookshot targets appear here. Really? Don't hit me off. Okay. Things are 3 years, Kishuna. Dude. Come on. Oh my god. So this should be Skulltula 100. If I don't suck. Are you serious? I thought they can't catch me here. Wow. That's an enormous time loss right at the end. That strat has never failed me before. Until now. Cool. Med. I wonder if it would have been faster to warp back to DC and just go back down again. It might have. Yeah, I think this is worth playing casually. It's pretty fun. You just have to know it's pretty hard. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's 100 skulls. Okay, as long as I play well, I can get sub 4. Dude, I'm so mad. That was like, what, 3 extra trips to the pit this run? So mad. Three extra pit stops. Thank you for 15 months, Shape Life. Yeah, blowing up a DC entrance was cutscene pointer stuff. The wrong warp here doesn't work unless you do that. Yeah, this boss fight's the same. Really? Okay. That was almost really good, minus the mistest. Oh yeah, we can open the casino. We can do betting on ending on an odd or even second. Are there any mods here? Is dry here? Dry. Okay, or Glitchymon. Yeah, just do whether the run ends on an odd or even second. I think it should be like the last prediction. For this, 0 is even, yes. What do I always pass on 1.2? Really? How? Thanks for 21 months, Space Frosty. Okay, well I can't watch the video now. Describe it to me. Backflipping into water with iron boots on? Interesting. And that's the last item. I wonder if I can pull out a bomb there before that text box and avoid his text. Cool Hess. Yeah, should be sub 4. Even with all those mistakes. Yeah, 100% is every intended item that you can get in this. So, items that you can get by doing glitches to like get to vanilla areas that aren't meant to be in this don't count. Thanks for 8 months, Eugene. Even? Okay, how about this? Odd. There. Now am I rigging it for odds? How big is the overworld in this? It's actually a little bit smaller. Like, Hyrule Field is replaced with an alternate Hyrule Field that's significantly smaller. And there's a few overworld areas that don't exist, like Lake Hylia. So I would say overall, I think the overworld's a little bit smaller. But there are some new areas, and there's a lot more mini dungeons, which, like, if you include the mini dungeons, I think the main dungeons add a lot more. The overworld's smaller, but dungeon quantity bigger. No, the golden gauntlets do not exist in this. In Nimpize, all the upgrades are only the middle upgrades of in vanilla. So silver gauntlets, silver scale, bomb bag 30, stuff like that. So there's no gold gauntlets, no gold scale. Dude. Oh my god. I actually really don't want to get hit by Ganon in this, because Ganon actually does 13 hearts in this. So I'll survive one hit, but I wouldn't survive two. And I mean, I should never get hit 2 times, but still. If you get hit 1 time, you're a little bit more likely to get hit again, just because your strat is messed up. Alright, I got sub 4. Cool. It's even. Congrats to eveners. Last time it was odd, so that's fair. It's now 50-50. Frame count? No. If it was like 0.1 or 0.9, I would frame count. 0.4? No, not even close. Thanks for giving us a like for the Swede. Button count. Let's check out the buttons. These are the buttons. I pressed them that many times. Still not sub 12,000 presses. I can probably get it though. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna try to PB one more time, because I was thinking I would probably just stop at sub 4. But then that run had so many annoying mistakes that I'm really mad at.